Hello everybody, Crimson Thunder here, and welcome to episode number 60 of Megamek, the Stormbringing Destroyers. We're also joined with the other one who's currently... What the hell was that? Somebody tell me what just happened?
Safety airbags are a little slow. Oh, because that's what these tests are really for.
Are you sure you didn't short circuit anything?
This time wasn't entirely my fault.
Yeah, right.
Because someone left this in the power converter.
Why did you leave that there? Oh, come
Joke.
on.
A joke bot, really? Hey guys, it's Black Phoenix.
So last time we have come around, we kind of had some extremely shocking things happen. Black Phoenix, would you like to play catch up with these guys?
Must I?
Yeah. Well.
Alright. To put it mildly, apparently we actually managed to find out that even though we managed to capture at least two out of the main commanders of the Concordat, the battle is far from over. Apparently there are actually a whole bunch of splinter groups out there that are trying to vie for supremacy.
Yeah, we also do apologize for last time because we did have a very unexpected glitch in the system where we ended up having a thing where I accidentally had a cat that ended up stepping on the power strip. So, if for any of you who doesn't really know what happened last time, in the other battle, didn't exactly go to plan, and Black Phoenix and Crimson Thunder ended up going on a mission in Sunburst where we ended up preventing some enemies from breaking through, which turned out to be a success at the cost of another mech, unfortunately.
Oh.
So, and as always, this live stream is not intended for anybody under the age of 13. And if you are under the age of 13, please click away from this live stream immediately. Black Phoenix and Crimson Thunder will not be held responsible for any of the data that may be collected on the behalf of YouTube and Google. You have been warned. Now that we have all that out of the way, it is currently Monday, November 22nd, 7th, 3043, Stormbringing Destroyers HQ.
Tea. Green with pomegranate. Hot. Thank you. Computer.
What you just heard was a electric circuit overload. And all of a sudden, some of the tea ended up spraying on you.
Initiate backup generators.
Negative. Circuits overloaded.
Great. This is what we don't need.
Meanwhile, back at the mess. I think from now on, I'm going to be rolling random events at least 1 or 2 per day.
That might do the trick.
Okay, I roll a 16. This is the random event before, for this particular day. Okay, random event. Okay, so back at the office. Okay, so this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Computer, send a radar pulse into the air and detect what and scan and see what kind of enemies are in the area.
Affirmative, Captain McDonald. Specify range of radar probe. Repeat. Specify range of radar probe.
45 miles.
Data coming in now. Primary data. Radar uplink established. Playing.
Displaying. Unidentified contacts. Hold on 1 second. Beep beep beep. Brrr. Call outgoing to Commander Chuck Finley.
Commander Finley here.
Commander Finley, Captain McDonald here.
Captain, what can I do for you?
I just ended up having Tom decided to send a radar pulse for any incoming enemies, and it's coming back with approximately one company worth of unidentified contacts over to the west, possibly coming from a little bit over the hills.
We just received the data. It looks like your assessment is right on the money.
Alright. I'm not sure who they're unidentified. Please let us know. Can you please come up with the data as soon as possible? And if you want, I'll send one lance out to go intercept them. It looks like a small mix of light and medium.
Definitely sounds like target practice. From what I've actually heard, that's pretty much target practice for your team.
All right. Well, we still don't know exactly what we're dealing with. But I'm not going to order any of my lance mates to get reckless out in the battlefield.
We'll send a recon drone out there to surveil the area.
Roger. I will prep them for the intercept.
Understood. Finley out.
I go on the intercom. Tiger Lance, report to briefing room immediately. Lieutenant Lake, please report to briefing room immediately.
This is Black Phoenix. I'm on my way.
A few minutes later, briefing room 1 at 1300 hours.
And unfortunately, my tea is still covered in the green tea.
Well, That's not as important as this is, Lieutenant Lake. Okay, Tiger
I know.
Lance. Tiger Lance. Wait. We do have an incoming transmission coming in.
Tom, decode and playback.
Affirmative.
Affirmative, Lieutenant.
Incoming transmission from Debian Command to Lieutenant David. Lieutenant David, we have detected more of those shadow blades coming over the hills to the west. These are likely some enemies that are reported to be wreaking havoc. Engage these enemies for about 10 rounds, and our reinforcements are on the way. Stay alive.
Mic feedback off. Mic feedback on.
Okay.
Looks like you've got your hand.
The data is confirmed. There's about one company worth of light to medium mechs, and it looks like possibly some people that are experienced enough. So all hands, I want you all to go out there and intercept them immediately. There are friendly reinforcements on the way, so just engage. So just stay alive for about 10 rounds. If you loot, and do not let half the entire lance to get destroyed by this, Lieutenant David.
Understood.
Very well then. Dismissed.
Careful out there, my love.
Alright, you can connect now. I'm waiting for you. I am now waiting for you.
I'm loading in.
Starting from the west, and you pick the 2 mechs you want.
So we're starting from the west? Gotcha.
Yeah, and which mechs do you want to use?
I'll take the Cronus.
Cronus and
In the four.
and the what?
Quick draw.
Blue Storm here. We are strapped in, ready and ready to go. Communication online.
Tiger Lance, this is Overwatch. Begin startup sequence.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, people. Let's get.
You are cleared to exit the mech bay.
Good hunting, everyone. Tom, display holographic visual. Affirmative. Surprising, isn't it, Captain?
Yeah. Alright. Blue Storm, this is Crimson Thunder. Contacts confirmed. We have multiple light and medium mechs and tanks coming from the east.
I've got confirmation on that.
Tiger Lance, engage at will. We win initiative. Very good.
For tanks.
Quick draw. Quick draw and Cronus. Engage those tanks that are coming to the north.
Engage the northern tanks. Watch for that.
Our catapult is in position.
Excellent.
Jesus, that locust is fast. Engage. Cronus, quick draw, heads up. You got a couple of locusts heading your way. They're moving fast.
Don't exactly have a clear shot with the Cronus. Double checking the firing solution on the 4-8. I have a firing solution for the 4-H, but
Shoot. This is Stinger. I'm being shot at. Only one medium laser from the guillotine hit out of all of that. I'm gonna say the winner will control the battlefield after. Round 2, Black Phoenix.
Let the battle begin.
We win initiative again.
God damn it, they're fast.
Yeah, the freaking. What do you expect? They're mostly scouts. They got a trebuchet with them as well. Make sure you make sure you hover over them and see what mods that they have as well.
Those are a good number.
Yeah, you don't want a massive a bunch of them getting up on you.
Yeah,
Well, with those vehicles, you might want to take cover somewhere around over here. Make sure you're still facing the fire starters. Because those vehicles are gonna be forced to shoot at you with half cover.
got an idea. Keep myself far enough away for certain mechs to not for a close range, but also far enough away for the fire stars to be
Yeah. Well, that little note over there was it for a reason. Have your quick draw go over around that area. Besides, if you go to 70707, you can get a back shot against that hover tank. That fire starter is not trying to set her on fire, is she?
They better not.
Well, they're all shooting it, and they're all shooting at that Cronus. I guess that idea wasn't the best move. Now was it?
For them, no.
Well, the left leg only has one thing of armor, one thing of structure left, and then the thing's gonna go down. Round 3. I think we lost initiative. This is Blue Storm. We are engaging an enemy trebuchet.
Hmm. Need to figure out what I should do with Cronus.
Go
Into
to
one
do
piece.
doing what I suggested you did last turn.
Heading over to
See that
this.
note? Now you should jump over there. Well, you can have quick draw, get behind the enemy fire starter. that was not a smart move by that locust. That fire starter is alpha striking me, and it doesn't even have the best chance to hit. Your turn. That son of a bitch. Well, Sylvia Kim is down. Sylvia Kim is down. Your turn. Wow. That Cronus got kicked 3 times, and all 3 times it succeeded its piloting skill checks. Let's see, you destroyed the leg off the Locust. You also destroyed the hip and 2 leg actuators on the Firestarter's leg. Well, what did you think? What did you think there?
That was beautiful.
Round 4.
Truly
Round 4 of 10.
beautiful.
We just can't lose 2 more units like that.
I know.
Jumping. This is Blue Storm. They're behind me. She says with a very worrying voice. Black Phoenix.
No.
How do they respond?
Someone get her out of there.
There's 2 fire starters. Correction. They're trying to light her on fire. Your turn, Black Phoenix. I probably might want to jump into... that'll work too. Kronos, enemy stinger, 6 o'clock. Don't get stung.
I see it.
What?
I see the stinger.
The catapult launched on the Falcon hover tank. Snowstorm, I've been hit!
Damn it!
Ooh! By the way, the Coronas actually punched that Stinger in the head.
I can see that.
It's actually, wait, there's a girl in there. Firestarter number 3 has a coolant now suffers a coolant failure. My love, they tried smothering me with fire.
That's how they want to play, huh? Well, looks like I'm going to have to give them a little taste of some truly devastating action.
Quick draw. Target that trebuchet. By the way, is she wearing a cooling vest or a cooling suit? Black Phoenix. Firestarter 2 isn't getting up anytime soon.
Good.
It even destroyed its arm in the process. By the way, is she wearing a cooling vest or a cooling suit?
Cooling.
Enemy Stinger is destroyed. And I think you want to know what the Quick Draw 4H did?
Well,
Quick Draw 4H destroyed the gyro. Uh-oh. I'm going to... She's screaming in the cockpit as the head of the mech is damaged.
Captain McDonald, scramble the SAR team.
Don't. I'm okay. I just accidentally lost my footing. Quick Draw 4H, do not kick the trebuchet. It's going to eject. But kick the fire starter. That's kicking. We win initiative. Round 6. 4 more. There's only 4 more rounds to go after this. The trebuchet pilot ejected.
Good.
She's breathing a little heavily. And you're obviously worried about her. You try to communicate with her.
Storm, do you copy?
Say again? I can't hear you.
Blue Storm, do you copy?
I'm okay. I just lost my footing. That hurt. That really hurt, though. Cronus, go up. Proceed to engage fire starter number 4. They seem to be focusing on that catapult. Kronos, Kronos, help out that catapult, will ya? The Falcon hover tank has been destroyed by pilot error. Eh. This is Blue Storm. I'm taking some more damage. Left lower leg actuator disabled. Left lower jump jet disabled.
Damn it.
Kick the tank. The Cronus has destroyed the leg off that locust and also just damaged the gyro. I think he's disabled it. Round 7. We're almost there. The fire starter got up?
Trying to figure out where to move.
Quick draw. I jump next to the guillotine and face southwest. You can flip arms if you have to. Try heading away towards the from some. I might wanna see if I can do a long run right over here and try finishing that locust off. Well, the scimitar destroyed itself. Oddly enough. Well, the quick draw is able to flip arms and shoot behind him. Why is it that these tanks like to get behind Bluestorm and shooting her in the back? Don't they know that's inappropriate?
Yeah.
Firestarter 2's ooh, she got the leg off of that Firestarter. Damn. Can you believe it?
I'm not surprised.
I probably kicked that Firestarter. Uh-oh. Heads up, Cronus! That locust kill is about to explode! Well, what did it say? A huge cascading engine failure?
Yep.
Round 8. And we lost initiative. I have Cronus start coming back towards us. Quick draw, head forward at max speed. Firestarter 2 ejected. Your turn to shoot, Black Phoenix. Shit, Cronus is down. That's not good. Hold on, Rin. Head towards the Cronus. We cannot afford to lose that frickin' I don't think we really can't afford to lose that catapult now. Damn it, the right leg on it's destroyed. The Vedette medium tank is now immobilized. Engage targets of opportunity. Final round. And we of course we lose initiative. Alright, go towards that immobilized Vedette tank. Alright, shoot a target of opportunity.
You got it.
Luckily, both of those fire starters get a +1 penalty to their shooting because of the freaking heat that they have. Shit! We lost the catapult. Physical attacks. Do you call this a victory or a defeat?
Call this a minor victory.
Because we lost half of our lance. Do we control the? Since the enemy reinforcements since Allied reinforcements have arrived, and the enemy is so badly damaged, we force them to flee. So, in this case, we do control the battlefield.
Exactly.
All right, get done. Michael Martin has suffered some serious injuries. Okay, we need to do some kill claims. So trebuchet, who got the trebuchet?
That would be the quick draw.
Locust number 2, Cronus.
Yes.
I'm sure that scimitar was by pilot error.
It was.
Firestarter 3, I believe that was or that's Firestarter 2. That was Lieutenant David. The Stinger 3R, I think ejected.
Yes.
Okay, Locust number 1.
That's right.
Who destroyed Locust 1?
That one was the Cronus.
Falcon hover tank got destroyed. Firestarter 3, I think was one of those catapults. Actually, that Stinger was destroyed by that catapult. Engaged. So yeah, we barely pulled that one. We barely pulled that one off. So they call
That's the reason why I'm calling it a minor victory.
so a marginal victory.
Yes.
So incoming transmission from Davin Command. Lieutenant, your lance has received heavy damage. Relief forces have arrived. Take your lance back to base. We can handle the rest from here.
Understood.
So she gets out of the cockpit, and you notice that she's limping a little bit. She's panting in pain as you see after you see her get out of her battle mech.
Team, take her to the infirmary now!
No, I'm okay. You actually carry her over there, and you're wondering because you want to know what happened. You also notice that her cooling suit is actually seems to be very hot to touch.
Okay, that cooling suit of yours is definitely a bit too hot.
They tried smothering me with fire. And Witch Doctor takes care of her.
Meet me, Doc Sato. Prep the infirmary for multiple wounded.
And Michael Martin comes out. He's limping like he's actually seems to have had a bad day too.
Apparently so.
Yeah. He's got. The prisoners will go to another doctor. So you lay her on the infirmary bed, and she's still breathing pretty heavily. And you help her get out of the and you do help her get out of that cooling suit that you suspect has been flawed and failed.
Exactly.
So you're speaking to her. So you speak to her in the infirmary.
Absolutely surprised that this cooling suit actually. Wait a minute. I think I may have found the problem. Cooling suit. Thing is, the cooling suit can only work once it reaches a certain temperature. If it happens to go above that temperature, that's when the system completely fries out.
It's not supposed to do this, my love. These things are supposed to keep. They're supposed to keep us cool. It's supposed to keep us cool. Whatever those were, those are not normal. Those are not normal flamers.
Fire starters.
You also. So Dr. Yenge Sato goes, Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I think we need to take our cooling suits back to the drawing board.
Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
seems that there's actually a massive flaw in this cooling suit's design. It's once it managed to reach a super hot temperature, instead of cooling her down, it only started to burn her up even more.
She takes her So she takes her temperature. She starts taking her temperature and vital signs, and all of her vitals. Oh my god! She gets a temperature of about 101. She's having some kind of. She's definitely suffering from some heat exhaustion after that. And she also limped on, and he also mentioned that she was limping on the off there. There was something wrong with her leg. Something going on with her leg.
Honora was last time I spoke with her, Honora was actually working on some kind of working on a cryo chamber, something that can actually help with situations like this.
No. If you rapidly cool the body, it will go into shock.
Not if we manage to regulate a controlled temperature decrease.
Well, we cannot. We're not using her as a test subject for that, Lieutenant. Now, please. I will come back later for. When with any updates. Please let me do my job and treat any of her injuries.
All right, keep me in the loop.
You end up, and then you report yourself, and then you end up reporting to Captain McDonald's office with the disturbing news.
Computer.
Tom. Identify visitor at my door.
Tom, identification code Black Phoenix 173.
Authorization granted.
You may have a problem, Captain.
Lieutenant Light.
I just came from the infirmary. Take a look at this pad.
Is that wait a second. Whose cooling suit's that?
Lieutenant David's.
What? And what's going on here?
Apparently there's an inherent design flaw in it when it comes to this kind of cooling suit.
That's a special one, ain't it?
It is.
Something so what? So just tell me what happened. All right, what happened?
They managed to get ambushed by a couple fire starters. They actually managed to use a kind of flamethrower that we've never seen before.
Really? Aren't these cooling suits that are attached to the mech should have been should have kept their the life support attached to the life support should have been able to help her tolerate the extremely high temperatures that these reactors are capable of doing in the mech.
There is one other possibility on what actually caused this.
What?
An impact surge to the life support itself could have actually caused it to malfunction.
Well, could you have the mech techs take a look at that, please?
Understood.
If you need anything else, please report back to me immediately.
You got it.
Okay, so you end up going to the repair bay, and you have saw Master Sergeant Mark Hollub, the chief mech tech. Oh,
all right.
Lieutenant Lake.
There are the pleasantries, Mark. what we've managed to find out from the aftermath analysis.
Well, the life supports. Strangely enough, we took a look at the of that. There isn't the internals on the head haven't been damaged.
However,
so we're not exactly sure what exactly ended up happening. One of the heat sinks is damaged, and other than the lower leg actuator and the right being destroyed, and the left leg and the right arm being destroyed, we don't really have too much to work with. Now, two jump jets have been destroyed along with one of the heat sinks. But
could a cascade failure from from the jump jets and the heatsink actually cause a power surge in life support?
It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
But is it theoretically possible?
Under the right circumstances, possibly. But I'm not seeing any kind of damage here, battle damage here that would suggest quite a thing.
It's actually prolonged to to a temperature of 4,000 degrees for at least 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed that there has been some burn damage in the structure, but I mean, other than the lower actuator and a heat sink and a couple of jump jets, I'm not. We tested the life support system, and it's not detecting anything wrong.
Run a full level 1 diagnostic. I want to know I want this entire mech checked from cockpit all the way down to the actuators.
Okay. Well, one of the actuators is going to need to be replaced. It's been destroyed in the battle.
Keep me apprised.
Well, understood, sir. Understood, Lieutenant. Who else do you look for when you're in the mech repair bay?
Ah, Charlotte, there you are.
Lieutenant?
I've actually, Charlotte, under the circumstances, you're actually just the person I've actually been looking for.
Really? What's going on there, Lieutenant?
I actually need your opinion on a theoretical problem.
Okay, what happened?
Can a cascade failure occur in life support if the frame itself is basically exposed to extremely high temperatures for a prolonged period of time?
It can, but with some advancements in this technology, it's going to need to take a lot of heat in order to cause such a thing. Though I don't.
The kind of heat that can be generated by a battle mech equipped flamethrower.
Yeah, under the right circumstances, quite possibly.
Take a look. Then you may want to take a look at this analysis. This was actually taken off from Lieutenant David's guillotine.
I did take. As a matter of fact, I actually was with the chief mech tech, and we haven't seen any actual flaws in the cooling system of that. Only some only a little bit of armor damage on the head. Now we don't have any damage that we see with the engine reactor, which can produce a lot more heat when they're damaged. All the heat sinks, with the exception of one, seem to be functioning just fine.
What about the uplink to the cooling suit?
That that requires a little bit of some investigation. Did something happen?
You could definitely say that. My fiance's in the infirmary right now.
Oh.
Basically with 102 fever because her cooling suit malfunctioned.
Oh my! What the? I'll definitely have to take a look at that. But
Get Lieutenant Calcutt to assist you.
all right, we'll see what we can do with. But I'm going to need to borrow Tom if we're going to do an analysis on this.
You okay with that, Tom?
Affirmative. We will be doing full deep diagnostics immediately.
All right. Keep me apprised.
Okay. Now, if there's anything else, there's a lot of work that needs to be done here.
Dismissed.
Okay.
Once you manage to get an answer on something, contact myself and Captain McDonald.
We'll do this as soon as practical, Lieutenant. We got a lot of work to do, so if you would please excuse me.
Of course. Black Phoenix to Crimson Thunder.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
I'm heading back to your office. Can you meet me? Would you mind meeting me in my office?
All right. Stand by. I gotta finish up a little paperwork here, but I'll be stop by in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Make it 10, because if my hunch is right, I'm hoping that it is. We may have to make a few upgrades to the uplink software.
I will be there. I will be there shortly. And Charlotte is still in the mech bay. Yeah, my God. Hip, the left leg is on this Cronus is shot. And there are some upgrades there are some repairs to the mech that need to be fixed. All right, 15 minutes later.
Tea, Earl Grey, hot.
Beep 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 beep.
Computer, identify visitor.
Your boss.
Authorization code.
Crimson 001.
Enter.
Lieutenant, did you find anything? Did you find anything that important?
I think I may have.
Okay, what's going on?
Initialize holo display.
So a possible flaw with that particular cooling system link, huh?
Definitely looks like it.
Well, I did.
Hang on a second. There's a problem.
So describe what you saw in the system in that particular system.
The wiring looks like the look at the metallic grounding for the wires completely worn away.
In the coolant suit itself?
It looks like it.
Lieutenant Lake, can you please give me that? Can I please see that suit? I'm gonna head back to my office to do another analysis, and I will be back as soon as possible.
It's all yours.
I'll be back. I'll be back in a while. I go to my office. Who is the designer of this freaking thing anyway? This shouldn't be wire. This hookup shouldn't be like this. No wonder why. I mean, my suit obviously, because all the freaking Lost Tech people obviously wouldn't do something this stupid. There. And let's see. There's no other cracks. I walk back to your office. Beep beep, beep beep.
Enter.
Uh-huh. I think this is all. I think this is fixed. Take a look.
Interesting.
This here should not be connected to this.
Sabotage?
Either that or whoever manufactured this obviously did something stupid, like they wanted to get fancy or something.
Hang on a second. Computer. Identify the marking in quadrant A6 and magnify times 480 magnification. Computer, compare the symbol to that of no manufacturers and criminal organizations.
Negative criminal organization contacts confirmed. And manufacturer Lost Tech. It appears that there was this particular unit has had an incorrect manufacturing process when it was built. No.
Computer, pull up the data on pull the patent data on this kind of cooling suit and display date of manufacturing.
Data manufacturing, October 30th, 2950. See that, Lieutenant Lake? Those little systems were crossed when they were actually when they were not supposed to. Whoever ended up designing this thing either was really dumb or was likely new to that job. Whatever happens,
I want every single one of those. I want every single cooling suit used by our forces to be completely double checked for the same problem. No exceptions.
I will make that final call, Lieutenant. And if need be, we can switch some of those people can we also have cooling vests if they have to?
Making this a priority.
Beep beep beep. The infirmary is calling for Lieutenant Jonathan Lake.
Black Phoenix here. Go ahead.
This is the Hello, Lieutenant. This is Dr. Asado over at the infirmary. Everything's going to be okay, but could you actually stop by the infirmary when you can?
I'm on my way,
Thank you.
Captain.
Yes, Lieutenant.
We can finish this conversation later on.
Okay. I'm heading back to my office.
Dr. Sato?
Yes. We were able to get her. We were able to get her cooled down a bit. I mean, it was she suffered only a little bit of some heat exhaustion, and whatever it was in that battle, it ended up having a little bit of swelling and bruising on her foot. Now, this is very easily treated just with some cold compress and also making sure that the swelling does not come up.
Thank you.
The only thing I don't understand is what ended up happening when she was out there.
We're still reviewing the after-action report, Doctor. But we think we may have actually managed to isolate the problem with the cooling suit.
Oh, really? Well, really?
Apparently, it was actually a manufacturer defect.
A defect?
Captain McDonald and I are going to be doing a thorough inspection of every single one of the cooling suits as soon as possible to prevent this from happening again.
Okay. Well, none of the other mech warriors here have reported any of the that have treated has suffered any of those similar circumstances. So, if anything else,
I'd rather not take any chances, Doctor.
I agree. But all I'm gonna do is treat the patients as they come in. Whatever's happening with the manufacturing of those cooling suits and cooling vests, I'm gonna leave that up to whoever is in charge of that.
Alright.
Alright, so anything else happens that day?
No.
Tuesday, November 28th, 3043. At 0900 hours.
We're currently in my office.
Okay.
Tom, how's the analysis coming about?
Analysis complete. And it's confirmed. And the manufacturing defect of this specific cooling suit did cause a failure in the actual cooling suit.
So our hunch was correct. It was a manufacturer defect.
Yes, and there's no deliberate signs of tampering with it anywhere else on here.
All things considered, Tom, make a digital note to actually have the engineering teams run a complete inspection on every single cooling suit that is used for our battle mechs and their respective pilot.
Understood, Lieutenant. We will be doing the full analysis shortly. Anything else happen?
Nothing else.
Wednesday, November 29th, 3043. Starting in Captain McDonald's office.
Identification confirmed. Black Phoenix 17.
Enter. Open the door.
Cap. Just want. Oof, man, this bloody thing is heavy. A component just came in for you.
Oh, what do we have here?
I was actually hoping to do this once we actually had a bit of a ceasefire, but until then, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. And then Tom says, confirmed. Happy birthday, Captain McDonald.
Tom, nobody likes an eavesdropping e-helper.
It's fine there, it's fine, Lieutenant. We've all been on edge lately, and I think a little bit of sarcasm is what's needed to to decrease the stress on some of these people, you know.
Either way, no one really likes a know-it-all computer. But sir, I thought computers were supposed to know everything. It's called irony, Tom. You may want to have that programmed into your entire database. I think I'll do so next Thursday.
Call coming in from Commander Chuck Finley to Captain McDonald. This is
Captain.
This is Stormbringing destroyers. This is Captain McDonald.
Destroyers. This is Commander Chuck Finley.
Yes.
First off, happy birthday, there, Captain. And also, there's actually something I think you may want to see.
And let's see. Holy, this is probably the best. Birthday gift I ever got. Probably some critical information that we kind of need.
I had a feeling something told me that you would definitely be pleased with this. I've already arranged it to have the data since you reach the briefing room whenever you're ready.
Of course, I will be right away.
Understood.
Lieutenant, looks like we just got the best birthday present I ever received.
Shall I rally the troop?
Well, first off, he doesn't know what's happening.
Really, is that so? I wonder what that would be.
They found a huge storage facility not far from here that the Gladiators are using, and I think we should pay them a visit and actually dismantle what. And I think we should actually dismantle them and actually prevent them from using these supplies.
Tom, rally the troops. Get them to the briefing room. Staff.
Understood.
Oh, and one more thing. Put Lieutenant David on the DL for the time being. She needs some time to recover.
She will be fine there, Lieutenant. I've received a report from Dr. Sato that that her battle that her injuries are very minor, and she is recovering very well.
Alright.
All right. Private Annabelle's Phoenix Hawk is ready to rumble.
Nice.
Everybody to the all mech warriors report the briefing room.
We're all on our...
All of a sudden, when we get to the briefing room, guess what they sing?
It's singing happy birthday, aren't they?
Yeah. Then they go, "Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Captain. Happy birthday to you. Yay!" All right.
For the record, Captain, I had nothing to do with this.
I will not dispute that, Lieutenant. All right. All right, folks. Is everybody here?
Aye, we are all here, sir.
Okay. Now, we just got something really important, and we just found out that we have located the Gladiators storage depot. I say we pay those guys a visit. Tom, play back the radio transmission from Davion Command.
Affirmative, Captain.
Incoming transmission from Davion Command to Captain McDonald. Captain, we have located a storage depot of supplies that the Gladiators are currently using. They are using these supplies to supply some very heavy ordnance of weapons currently unknown to us. We want you and Lieutenant Lake to head into the area, destroy 75% of all enemies and all other storage facilities. Careful, there is a very large number of enemies that are occupying the facility. Use extreme caution, and air support is highly recommended.
Ah,
Oh, looks like I'd say we got ourselves quite the mother load.
of holy crap, right? All right, you guys. All right, so you guys got to know please know that it is going to be extremely heavy rain out there. So we want you all to be on your best. We're going to take over this facility. Lieutenant Lake, I want you and your Lance to actually provide backup. Sergeant Riley. Sergeant Riley, are you here?
Sergeant,
All right. I want you to be on my side at all times as we're going through here. For this, I'm also ordering Thunder Flight. Grab the fuel bombs and prepare for takeoff. We're going to cripple their facility so they never recover.
I actually like that plan.
Trust me, this is probably the best birthday gift that the Davion Command has actually given us on this contract. Now, we're going to be going in there, we're going to simply blow up pretty much everything that they have, and they're going to be destroyed to smithereens. These guys are pretty much known to be amateur pilots, so with the skills that we have, we should have no problem being able to transverse through the torrential rain and actually doing some damage. Anybody have any questions? Anybody
Is
have
there
any
anything else, Captain?
Oh, only orders. Report to your battle mechs. And
Understood.
as you enter, you notice the Annihilator is ready, and you're shocked.
Oh ho 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 ho! Wait.
And think about this, Lieutenant. Corporal Sean Gallagher has been assigned to this mech. It's very slow moving, but if done correct, but just know that he will be able to destroy just about anything. Ready? Let's go. Let's go. And we're starting from the south. I mean, look at this. They're all freaking amateurs. Aren't they? Black Phoenix.
You can see that from here.
So start from the south. I flip my switch. Communications online. Black Phoenix.
Yes.
Communications online.
We're online and ready.
This
Begin
is
the
control.
start sequence.
This is control. You are clear. You are clear for reactor start.
Copy that.
And you're starting with you.
Reactor online.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
And I flip starting reactor now.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Systems are
This is Crimson Lance. We are ready to exit the mech bay. Over.
ready here. Ready.
We notice that there is torrential downpour. The initial.
Oh, great.
Well, Black Phoenix, you wanted the torrential downpour.
So downpour. This is freaking Niagara Falls out here.
We're trained for this, Lieutenant. What did they say? We're starting from the south?
And or not. This is definitely gonna be a wet.
Yeah. Your visibility is going to be only limited to 10 miles, to 10 hexes. And do not go into the torrents if you can avoid it.
Understood. Believe me, the thought had not occurred to me to do that.
Unfortunately, the Annihilator is not gonna do well when it comes to this. So I think there's one thing I'm gonna do with the Annihilator. The Annihilator is in the launch pod. This is Corporal Sean. I am about to land somewhere just to the south of the city of the base. We're preparing for hot landing. Over.
This is Black Phoenix of Phoenix, Lance. Copy that. Let's see if we got ourselves one heck of a crazy battle coming.
Yeah, it may take a while because of the large number of enemies. Your turn to deploy. Alright, my turn to deploy now?
Yep, it's your turn now.
So that Gauss rifle weapon specialist basically is offsetted by the that bonus is offsetted by the you know what, right?
Of course.
Charlotte Ryan says, "Man, I love being out here in the rain. I have such a advantage here." And
She's kidding about this, isn't she?
well, she does. She loves doing. I remember she loves doing sports in rain. Makes her stronger. Annihilator is initiating the assault launch drop.
Very good.
If you enter a torrent, you get there's a +2 modifier to movement point modifier to cost to enter the hex, and you get a +3 modifier penalty to all piloting skill rolls while in that hex. That's what you need to know. Be careful not to go more than what you normally would be able to a normal gravity, because if you do, you have to make a piloting skill check with penalties. If you do jump with your quick draw, you would be able to do up to 5 jumping. Sounds like the enemy's got a bunch of amateurs. Now, do they?
I definitely say so.
Yeah, I'm outside of I'm outside of out of range, so I can't fire. Just know, you should always check your sensors when you can. Somebody needs an LRM-20 to shoot me, huh? You can't really shoot at any of them. Something hit. Something hit me. Or something hit the Annihilator.
It's just not possible. How can something actually hit that Annihilator?
They must be in sensor in its sensor range. And remember that the Annihilator was still being hot dropped.
That's a good point.
Round 2. This battle might last a while, Black Phoenix, so just be prepared. This is Thunderflight. We are airborne and in the area now. We are requesting targets. Over.
Copy that. I'm gonna try and see if we can actually find some targets for you.
All right. Well, continue moving towards the town like you normally would. And if you're planning on crossing the torrent, this is likely the best path to go across. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
You can either do that or you jump over the river. Alright, continue moving north. You made it over the river. Sorry, I just gotta fix this. This is Annihilator. Enemy fire starter in sight. We have multiple sensor contacts.
Copy that.
Thunder 1 here. We're ready to engage.
Copy.
This is Crimson Thunder. Target enemy Grasshopper at coordinates 2440. Cleared hot. Over.
Copy that. You are cleared to engage.
There's also an enemy. We've also spotted an enemy. We also did spot an enemy turret as well. Gonna mark. Well, yeah. Be careful. Be careful of getting reckless with those piloting skill checks. Okay.
All right.
We have multiple sensor. We've got multiple sensor contacts. Holy crap, Black Phoenix! There is a lot of them over here. I hope you're seeing this.
I see them. Unfortunately, I'm not within firing range of any of them.
It's fine. I can engage up to something up to 16 hexes away. Outside of out of range. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, that's a lot of firepower.
That it is.
Jeez, I can only engage with 8. She can't. Dive bomb not possible. Well, we did hit the grasshopper at least.
Excellent.
All 4 of the LB-10X autocannons hit. Prepare for. All right, Black Phoenix. I hope you're prepared for a fight. Because this is, as you probably see, there is a lot of enemies. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to try something. This is Crimson. I'm off. I'm across the river.
Understood. Good hunting.
This is Annihilator. Looks like an enemy bulldog is gone, and there's a galleon tank that's stuck in the that's stuck. This is my chance to take the thing out. Over. Your turn. But max visual range of 20. So if I'm within 20, so maybe if I'm within 20 hexes, I can probably engage in a bombing run, I think. Careful, those hover tanks are not affected by the mud. Just so you know.
Yeah, kinda figured that.
I mean, it makes sense if you think about it.
Duh.
Gonna maneuver. Maneuver successful. And then you notice that. Well, the Pegasus look, the Pegasus killed itself.
Mm-hmm.
The one that was the one that was right next to you.
Good.
Lieutenant Lake, I think they detected us on I think they may have detected me on radar.
I think that was the case.
she's outside she's outside her range. Let me guess, light them up with the regular autocannon.
Absolutely.
I mean, it is this chance to take that thing out. Well, I could dive bomb here. How many fuel air bombs? 2?
2. Do it.
And you know what to say, right?
Alright, General. Oh, a fuel air bomb work. Gear for demonstration.
You know how a fuel air bomb works. Your turn. This is Annihilator. Target destroyed. Well, we destroyed that turret. Well, something caused some serious damage to occur there. And that was only used by 2 of those bombs.
It's only about 2 of them? Seriously?
What?
There's only about 2 of those bombs?
Yeah, they're only 2 large fuel air bombs. And I have 2 more in that particular plane. So what do you think of that about that? What did you think of that, Black Phoenix?
Pretty crazy.
I thought it's damn. Right?
It's actually, yeah, I was actually hoping for more cascade explosions.
Alright. Still waiting on you. Look at the fire! Did you see the fire?
Hey, I'm checking. Holy mother of...
We win the initiative again. We're in round 4.
You said you wanted to drop a fuel air bomb, you definitely meant it. Look at all beautiful. Look at all the destruction. The beautiful destruction. I know, crazy.
All right, I need your people to try to cross the river first. Because Charlotte won't be able to this turn. Yeah, have your other Phoenix on across the river. Oh, there's one thing I remember about Sergeant Sugiria. She has the all-weather and weathered piloting skills, which means she does not suffer the initial -1 penalty when she does actually do her when she does shoot, and any of her piloting skill rolls with the all weather, any of the piloting skill checks that she normally would take do not suffer any of those with the weather. It's your turn. Might want to support the might want to make sure to protect that annihilator.
Moving into position.
Man, I'm sure the assault drop with that annihilator was such a great idea. And then it looks like an enemy mech warrior ended up failing a piloting skill check.
Yes, I appear that way.
I have a sensor thing of 8. She has one of 8. Charlotte has one of 8. We hit this one to 24. dropping. That's strange. I'm actually going to not attack. Now hold fire, Black Phoenix. Unless you can attack that bulldog.
That's a negative. I'm not able to.
Alright, hold fire. Hold fire, Black Phoenix. This is Annihilator. Enemy tank destroyed. Round 5, Black Phoenix. Alright, Charlotte's across the river.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't get that the piloting skill penalty modifiers for being in bad weather. Actually, this is Deadly Spear. I'm across the river. I'm picking up some sensor contacts now, and there's a lot of them.
Copy that.
Phoenix Lance, start moving in on the storage facilities. Keep moving in, Black Phoenix. Your turn. Ah, crap, she fun. Be careful there. Outside of sensor range. Dropping fuel air bomb, over.
Copy that.
There's a bunch of enemies surrounding the area where I dropped them. Your turn. Your turn.
I just finished my turn.
Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. What do you think of that bomb?
Still hasn't loaded in for me yet.
I mean, look. I've blown a bunch of limbs off. Well, what do you think?
Maybe faster than I thought.
Sir, I think we crippled them.
Yes, I believe we have.
Alright, so next. Round 6. Fight!
Frozen for me.
Nice.
Never mind.
Let's see. I cannot engage stuff outside of visual range this turn. Sergeant Riley here. We are beginning attack run. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 enemy pilots ejected. Phoenix Lance, continue advancing toward the base. Be advised. Use caution. Enemy Grasshopper is in the area.
You need to tell me that twice. I already had a feeling that was going to be the case.
Apparently they were not expecting something. I don't think they were expecting this kind of attack. Your turn. Oh, look at the car. Did you see the carnage of this?
Y- yes, I.
Well, I just gotta read something, but I'm gonna go in standby mode for a second, so we'll just continue your turn as normal, Black Phoenix, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, sorry about that. No, I do not want to eject. Arms destroyed. Yeah, I don't think they're combat effective now.
Not combat effective, more like combat defective.
Defective. Okay, I got 0. She has 16, so... She can actually shoot at that hornet. Boom, boom. Clusters away. Okay, well, there seems to be about 3 sensor contacts, so large or small fuel air bombs.
Large.
Alright, these are Are you sure it's just for 3?
You know what? Scratch that. Go for the small ones. Because honestly, we're not trying to go for overkill here.
However, for a group like over here, this I will drop the large ones for. Alright, your turn to fire.
My fire!
Careful about that grasshopper. I think there's going to be a lot of dead people in this fuel air bomb blast.
Getting that same feeling? Good, I'm not the only.
Oh well, right?
Oh well, price of war, that's the way it is.
They shouldn't have interfered, right? Okay, the assassin's destroyed. The pilot actually just got destroyed by the fuel air bomb detonation. The foot platoon is destroyed. The Jenner's dead. So yeah, there is multiple KIAs out from that.
As to be expected.
Round 7. Yeah, these guys are These guys, I think, are just. What is this like? What is this like? Our own version of Pearl Harbor?
Practically.
Yeah, the base turrets are already only at 56%. And the primary op 4 is already almost at half strength already. All right, start moving in. And I go in there and I look at him like, damn, that friggin' Those fuel air bombs really do soften up the enemy so much. Well, another enemy pilot ejected. This is Deadly Spear. That grasshopper is pointing something at me. Should I might want to give it show it some manners.
By all means, be my guest.
Thunder 1-2 here, coming around for another pass. Oh, the Wyvern pilot died, and the Hornet pilot is down. The Hornet pilot's down. Annihilator, this is Highlander 732. I've got this immobilized Hornet for you. Black Phoenix, Crimson Thunder, engage targets of opportunity. Do not let a single one survive. Hold on 1 second again. Alright. Shoot. You're shooting them, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Heads up, Phoenix Lance. This is Deadly Spear. Heads up. There is an enemy grasshopper that's about to wreak some havoc.
Loud and clear.
And not gonna drop bombs. Crimson Thunder here. Enemy mech destroyed.
Copy that.
Well, that Vulcan's suffering a. The Vulcan suffered a reactor failure from that Phoenix, from that allied Phoenix Hawk. Oh! Did you see the grasshopper?
Yes, I did.
Grasshopper destroyed. That's probably the biggest threat of them all. And we just got rid of it. Don't even bother with the physical attacks. So that's 2 out of the 7 turrets that that are out there. Round 8. Waiting on you. Black Phoenix, this is Crimson Thunder. Status report, over.
It's a bloody mess out here.
Is that everything good? Everything okay?
Fine. Just fine.
What's the blood? What do you say? What do you mean by bloody mess?
When I say bloody mess, I mean there's a whole lot of debris everywhere.
Well, they won't be. They won't be here for long. Annihilator is moving out. No, it's by debris. You mean there's a lot. There's a bunch of bodies and freaking robot parts everywhere. That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
There's even a tank garrison here. Black Phoenix, move in and sweep up sweep up the remainder of what you have, what you can.
Understood.
Well, the fire went out. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your turn. Alright, let's keep going. I don't want to waste my fuel air bombs on just that. Shoot! So you're going to shoot them?
What do you mean I'm not in range?
Well, you have. If you're not in Did you check your sensor check? Because if you're within
Which one, Mech IR or
no, which mech are you on?
Phoenix Hawk?
Phoenix Hawk number what? Phoenix Hawk number 2?
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't have this. It has a sensor contact of 0. That I don't think shooting that pilot is necessary.
It's the only target I got.
All right, just start shooting them and sleep up the survivors, and we're gonna make our way towards the. We gotta make our way towards the turrets on the northwestern part of the base. I found the other turrets. Your turn to fire. Well, that scorpion tank is immobilized. So it's another mech, so another enemy tank is effectively out of this fight. All right. I don't think we're kicking any we're not kicking those buildings. Uh-oh. Round 9. Ready?
They can actually load in fast.
Yep. Looks like a building. Looks like an enemy building's burned to the ground.
So frozen for me.
There we go. And we initiative. It appears that the fire starter and the scorpion have both abandoned the units. Your turn, Black Phoenix. I'm gonna call in an airstrike on one of those buildings. That's a wheeled hetzer. That's a wheeled hetzer. Now, if you go on the road, you will not get any of those movement penalties once you're on the road. Okay.
Alright.
Start moving up though. Damn, the maneuver failed. Oh, Firestarter pilot died. They fumbled. I'm gonna shoot that turret. Your turn to fire, Black Phoenix.
Shooting at turrets? I thought you never asked.
It's your turn. It's your turn to shoot. Your turn again. Well, that works too. Just to make sure that that frickin' turret's dead. Oh, time to destroy that frickin' wheeled assault gun. That's a guaranteed hit. Target destroyed. They're pretty much done. These guys are pretty much done for. Round 10.
Yeah, that I can see.
Alright, Ryan's gonna split off then and engage targets of opportunity. All right. As I said, if you go on the road hexes, you will not get any movement penalties for being on it. You'll be out of the mud. So now you should go over there and just start shooting at the turret, shooting the buildings with the turrets. They don't have a lot. They don't have a lot of construction factor values, so if you destroy the buildings, they'll go along with it. Now it's your turn again. Your turn to move. Maneuver failed. Of course, the maneuvers failed. Black Phoenix, it appears that we have some there's a lot of the carnage is actually severe that this place is not even recognizable anymore. Prepare to fire. Targets destroyed. Charlotte got another tank. Ready for the round 11? Waiting at round 11, Black Phoenix. The enemy is basically at like less than half strength.
Couple more rounds and we can call it.
Yeah, we. Contact Thunderbolts.
Trebuchet too.
Hmm?
Thunderbolt and a trebuchet.
Yeah, once we blow up once we blow up like 75% of all the enemies, then we can basically basically consider this one. Your move. Just I'd focus on the turrets though. Alright. Gentlemen. All right, let's keep 'em. Let's keep going. All right, so it looks like that enemy. You destroyed an enemy turret. Charlotte's got another. Charlotte slayed another scorpion. The machine gun turret is destroyed. Thunder 1-2, out of control. Round 12. Almost there, Black Phoenix. Just a little bit more. Black Phoenix, you got that flamer turret?
Yeah.
There's the frickin' militia. I think one of the buildings collapsed that you stepped on. Phoenix Hawk 2, I think you want to engage a Shadowhawk. Ah, crap. Alright. I think it'd be a good idea to shoot that Shadowhawk, since it literally did not move at all. And when if that flamer turret doesn't collapse, just melee it at your, just melee it at the during the phase. Oh, never mind. The thing exploded. Yeah, just kick it. Damn Corsair's about to crash. Alright, round 13. We're almost...
Said that 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, but we still haven't destroyed exact 75% of all the turrets yet. The Corsair that flew off the map's coming back this round. Alright. Alright, still waiting on you. Yeah, is your Shadowhawk able to stand at all?
Big. Jeez. Big.
To answer your question, no.
Great, the Corsair crashed. Shoot, 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 shoot. This is dropping the remaining 2 fuel air bombs. Over. All right, Black Phoenix. Leos has a AC. Leos has a an AC2 carrier off to its right, and there's also a trebuchet shooting at it as well. That foam laser is out of range. Alright, the freaking that thunderbolt's down. Yeah, the enemy commando is also. I pretty much crippled. I pretty much destroyed that enemy commando to basically no way they're gonna be able to. It'll recover. What do you call this? Do you call this a victory?
Yes. I could if I'm frozen. If I wasn't frozen.
All right. Only one of us needs to declare the victory for it to happen. All you gotta hit. You just gotta click done. This is Crimson Lance. The enemy has been defeated. Do you copy?
Phoenix Lance, we have confirmation.
Alright, now that's done. You can go ahead and click done. We're gonna have to assign a lot of kills, possibly. Hit done.
What I'm trying to do. Keeps locking up on me.
Did you try exit? Can you try exit? Just exit out of the program.
Frozen.
There we go. There's a
Hey, oh, wasn't finished with that.
What?
I was actually going to possibly make a copy of that and bring it over to you.
Well, I got it. I have it on the log on that, in case if I have to review it off camera. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now it does the ones that I already have. The triple turret is was yours, right? Who got the wasp? Oh, okay, grasshopper. Who got the grasshopper?
Honestly, I think it was one of your Corsairs.
Right. Sage did. A lot of the others just ejected. That commando was mine. Okay, which mech did you also kill?
Remember, I killed the Headstore gun.
Yep, you got the Hetzer. The quad turret was yours too? Or was that another was that Leos? I think that's about it. We didn't get a whole bunch of them, but we can say that they we can pretty much say that they retreated. But it is a victory either way. Incoming transmission from Davian Command. Outstanding work. The enemy has had a lot of stores of unusual weapons. These are special types of missiles that include heat seekers and smokes. Put them to good use, and the Gladiators just lost a huge advantage they had. as we come in. Wow! Woohoo! That was one freaking hell of a fireworks show, Black Phoenix. Lieutenant Lake.
Not to mention 4 hours of absolute craziness. So
Yeah.
make sure you like, comment, and of course, subscribe when you get a chance.
Alright, and with this will conclude this week's episode of Megamek. Be sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and until next time, I'm Crimson Thunder. And
So until then, I'm Black Phoenix.
see you next time.